Good afternoon, welcome to Park 8 for today's second 11 crucial battle at the bottom of the table between Neston and Widnes. The news from Park 8 is that Dan Wakefield is captain in the absence of Chrissy Lacey. He's won the toss and Neston will bat first. It's slightly overcast, but it's a sultry, warm day. And I think we're in for a good afternoon. It's Ian Gill and Rohith Muthavello to open them for Neston. And through the afternoon I'll be in and out. I've got other things on today. I want to go around and see what's happening on the back pitch as well, and both Wendy and I are on grandparent duty today. We were really pleased to hear that we've become grandparents again overnight. A lovely baby girl yet to be named, but that means that we are looking after the two other grandchildren today between us. And Wendy's got them at the moment, so I'll do a bit of commentary, and then at some point, no doubt, I'll need to take my turn. So that's a good start from Gilly. He's just driven that one beautifully through the covers, all along the ground, and Neston are up and running away. 4 in the first over. It's Esteen bowling from the tennis court end. This is a 50 over game. I will of course be trying to keep up to date with what's going on at Lindo, where the first 11 are playing, and at Hale Barnes, where the third 11 are playing. Both of those games in theory are being covered by live streams, but at the moment there's no sign of either of them. I'll try and keep an eye on everything that's going on, and I can cut in some of the highlights onto this live stream as they come along, assuming Lindo and Hale Barnes get their act together. So I'm not quite certain why. What the problem is at Lindo at the moment, but just not up and running well. News from Lindo is that Hursty's won the toss and Neston are batting there. And also at Hale Barnes, I'm not certain who won the toss, but Neston are also batting there. The back pitch, the fourth 11 are playing Appleton. But that's not done. That's a 1 o'clock start, so no news from the back pitch yet. So I'm sure we're in for a good afternoon of some wonderful cricket. So two very crucial matches in particular. The twos after their great win last week. We'll be looking to keep that momentum going as we approach the pointy end of the season. At the moment, Neston perilously placed in the relegation zone, but today's opposition, Widnes, they're also thereabouts, so that makes it a bit of a proverbial 6-pointer. So the Neston side today, Dan Wakefield, as I say, skippering. We have Ingill, Rowith, Mothavello opening the batting. Also the line-up in no particular order: Tom Edgerton, Finlay Scullion, Cameron Lee Swain, Ben Donlan, Ollie Griffiths, Teddy Groves, Jamie Young and Rishi Mothavello. Rowith in great form, and he's put that one off his legs down to the mid-wicket boundary, and he's off the mark and up and running. He's in great form. Ton last week. He got a few in the under-19 game in the week, and he really does look as if he's got his mojo back after a bit of a tricky spell he went through when he came back from university, but he's showing every ounce of his class at the moment. Fingers crossed, touch wood. No commentators jinx there. The bowler from the road end is Leacock, and I don't know for certain, but I think he is actually Widnes's overseas player this year, and for one reason or another, I have heard one or two stories, but I'm not going to go into it too much. But Leacock finds himself in the second 11. He seems pretty sharp there. Rowith's gone back and it's come off the outside edge and through the fourth slip area down to third man for a single. Nice shot by Gilly there, but well fielded by the bowler on his follow through, preventing what would have been a certain boundary, I think. That's the end of the second over. Let's move to 9 off those 2 overs. There's still no sign of the live stream coming from Lindo. There's some strange things on the screen there, but not quite certain. Maybe they're having some technical difficulties. Just checking in on the Play Cricket and it looks like balls have gone up, and the opening bats pair this time for the first time. Luke Jones opening the batting with Bryce, and this is something Hursty likes to do. Is certainly he's very conscious of the opportunities that the power plays give. So Luke's open there, and so far so good. We've taken 19 off the first 2 overs at Lindo. Luke's hit a couple of boundaries. Bryce has hit a couple of boundaries. So Lindo themselves are on a bit of a good run actually. They were one of the not favourites, but you may have thought that they would be potential for battling out the relegation, and they were early in the season, but they've actually had some great results over the last 6-7 weeks, scoring lots and lots of runs. There's no doubt about that, Lindo. Although I think it's a fast-scoring ground, but well, that's well fielded. Rowith has driven that square, and the backward point fielder has chased that down and put in a good dive, and he's hauled it back before the boundary rope, and it's just 2 runs there. Yeah, as I say, Lindo first 11, they find themselves at least mid-table in the top half, and they've been racking up lots of runs, but I think Neston may fancy their chances a bit today, pile up a lot of runs, get some scoreboard pressure on them. We'll see how that game develops. Looks like there has been a bit of a wicket at Hale Barnes already. third 11 batting, and Andy Twiddle. He's gone for 5, and his opening partner Jerry Hopkins, and is now joined by Jonathan Clark. So none of the greatest starts for the third 11. Three overs gone here now. And Neston have moved on to 12 for no wicket. Oh, it's got some life out of the pitch there. This pitch is cranky. I wouldn't like to think how many games have been played on this pitch now. It seems we've been on this pitch for 2 or 3 weeks, and it has been a bit variable in the last couple of games. I mean, the weather has been such that it would have dried out. It probably needs an awful lot of water on it, but that one lifted a bit. Rose did well just to sway out the way and watch that one go past his chin. We do now have live coverage coming in from Hale Barnes, so I'm going to try my best to multitask and keep across this, and if I can have the wherewithal to throw up some of the highlights onto this stream, we can keep an eye on potentially 3 games. It's going to keep me busy, and I'm so busy there I've missed the first bus of the day. I can just see it disappearing onto Parkgate front. Nice day for anybody to come down to Parkgate. Sure it'll get busy. Bit of a slash there, Rowith, but that's safely through to the keeper. That's wide, short outside off stump, and Gilly is taking full advantage of that one and cracked it through the just in front of square on the cover side, raced up the hill to the boundary in front of the outside bar. And this is a promising start for Neston. 17 for no runs off 4 overs. I spoke too soon about the Hellbones live stream. It did start, but does appear to have stopped now. So we don't have a live stream from Lindo or from Hellbones at the moment. Looking at the scorecard, the ones they've moved to 26 for none off 4 overs. Luke Jones and Bryce, both 13 not out. I start there. That's a nice shot by Roth, but that's straight at the point fielder. No run there. That's the end of the fifth over here at Parkgate, 17 for none. There are some other important games going on both in the Premier League and the Second 11 Premier League. Keep in touch with those as we go through. Down at the bottom in the Premier League, most notably, I think Oxton are playing Nantwich. That'll be a tough one for them. And there is a crucial game. The other two sides that sit below Neston at the moment, Bowden and Widnes, they play each other. So obviously one of those are going to lose, and if Oxton lose, then if the first 11 could just get a result at Lindo, that would be great. That was another short one from Leacock. Gilly shaped to pull it and hook it, and thought better of it and let it go through. It's jumped a little bit back, but Gilly's got an outside edge on that. Let's come through the slips. There is the third man down here. Just a single, bit of an untidy throw into the keeper back, but through for a sharp single there. Roth just leant back and just dabbed it down to the back fine gully would have been. A bit of a sharp single there. Gilly's not quite as quick as he used to be, I'm sure. But, the throw missed. I think he probably would have been okay. Oh, has that come off? It's just popped up in the air in front of him. Not quite certain where. I think he just got that on the toe of the bat or leading edge. Or it's only gone about 3 or 4 yards to over Gilly's left shoulder, and very strange on that. It's in the air for a fair while, but it only went about 3 or 4 yards away from him, so no chance for the mid-wicket fielder to get under that one. So a combination of I think the bowler's quite lively. He's coming off a long run up, and this pretty warm pitch. I think we will see some variable bounce, and of course Neston have got some bowlers who can take advantage of that later, so we're looking to set a decent target and trying to win this crucial game, and that would put us right back in the mix. We were adrift a little bit in the second 11 Premier Division, but last week's win and potential win this week would really put us back in charge. And I think there's another game next week against, I can't remember who it is, it's one of the other sides down at the bottom, might be Stockport Georgians. So it's an important 3 weeks stint we've got at the moment. One last week and 2 winnable games could make the difference to the season. That's a nice looking shot by Roeth, but all along the ground, but straight at mid-off where Leacock fields. Just nicely played. He's just leant onto that Roeth and let the ball do the work off the face of the bat, and it's down to third man. A comfortable 2 runs. A confident shot. Nothing more than a defensive push, but with a nicely angled bat into the gap. 2 easy runs. Nicely played. Rowett's pushed that one away. It's going to beat the field, and that will race down the hill like a rocket. It's a beautiful shot. 4 more to Roeth. No run there. Jones continue to make progress at Lindo, 46 for no wicket off 6 overs, and Luke Jones and Bryce are going along toe to toe. Luke is 25 not out off 21 balls, and Bryce is 21 not out of 15 balls. They both hit 5 boundaries, 5 fours each. Oh, Gilly was a little bit of a swipe really. But he's got away with it. Got away with it. And the 2 old-timers, Jonathan Clark, Jerry Hopkins, they continue to steady the ship at Hale Barnes after the loss of the early wicket of Andy Twiddle, and Neston have moved up to 22 for 1 off 7 overs at Hale Barnes. Still no live stream there. It did start, but it's only run for about a minute and then stopped by the looks of it. I don't know what's going on with these clubs. They need to get their act together. Nothing from Lindo yet. Clearly some technical difficulties. I don't know if anybody's trying to sort that out there. Very frustrating. Mentioned it 1 or 2 times in previous commentaries, but it's only fair to mention it again. An exciting day off the field today for Akshay. He's sadly missing out on the 4th 11. He's got something slightly more important today as he gets married to Melody, and I think that ceremony's at 2 o'clock, so we wish both Akshay and Melody a lovely day. And they've got the weather for it, and they're over at St George's Hall getting married at 2 o'clock, and then they're coming back over the water to Haswell Golf Club for a bit of a celebration there. We hope you both have a fantastic day today and a long marriage together. I know they're also, because I think they're heading back to India later in the autumn, I think it is, to have a ceremony in Akshay's hometown in northern India. But the plan is that they will live in England, and hopefully by next season Akshay will be sorted out with visas and all sorts, and be available for any one of our sides. In the meantime, there's a bit of a delay here. You can't see on the camera there, but the wicketkeeper appears to, and he's in front of us there. He's taken a bit of a blow on his finger with one of those, and Dan Wakefield there just bringing himself a bit of ice out there. Somebody else is getting padded up, so hopefully that isn't too serious. And Dan Wakefield will have the inevitable task of trying to persuade one of the Neston lads to maybe go out and be the 11th fielder for Widnes. Everybody seems to be coming off now, not quite certain what's going on. Anyway, so we have a bit of a delay, and I just keep going back and double checking these live streams, but it's really bad news that it's bad news. The first 11 is, we've got used to watching the first 11 every week, and not very often the third 11 goes somewhere where there's cameras, and they were going to be on the big screen today at Hale Barnes, but at the moment that doesn't appear to be happening either, which is a shame. I'll continue to keep you up to date with the latest scores as they come in on Play Cricket. There's a lengthy delay here. This is sorted out. Let's have a quick look around some of the other grounds in the Premier League. Other matches across the ECB Cheshire County Premier League today. Brooklands, they're at home to Timperley. Timperley are batting first and are 18 for 3 off 7. That's a good start by Brooklands, who we play next week at Neston. Yes, at Neston. Chester Boughton Hall, who they've been through a bit of a rocky patch over the last 6-7 weeks. They're batting at Didsbury. It's a tough one for them there, but they're 41 for 1 off 8 at Didsbury. Hyde against Alderley Edge. Hyde, I think, are second in the league. Alderley Edge are batting there. They're 40 for 1 off 8. As I say, Neston have made a good start at Linda, 47 for 9 off 7. In the big match involving Oxton at Nantwich, it is at Nantwich, and Oxton are batting first. They're 38 for 1 off 8 overs there. And in that crucial game at the bottom between Widnes, who are bottom, and Bowden are third from bottom, Bowden are batting first, and they've made a steady start. It's 26 for 1 off 9. So we'll be keeping a very close eye on particularly the Oxton game and the Widnes against Bowden game. And a quick look at the Oxton, who's the batsman out. Jack Brownie's out. He's gone early on, and Josh Brown and Dane Williams are the not out batsmen at Oxton. So, long way to go today. There's no problem with the weather today. All games are going to be fine. We are, in case you haven't realised, into the stage of the season where all remaining games, including today's, are win-lose games, 50-over games in the Premier League. Of course, the second 11 play win-lose 50-over games all the time. So you can see we're still delayed here. It's a lengthy delay. Not quite certain what's going on here. $54 for none. 54. No. Dan Wakefield just asking how the ones are going. 54 for none off 8. We're still stuck here. I'm going to just nip and get a quick drink. Excuse me for a second. Right, it looks like we're going to get going again here. And I haven't spotted whether we've got a substitute fielder out there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Would appear not at the moment. Oh no, hang on a second. I'll tell you what's happened here. The young lad who was scoring, he's donned his whites and he's going to come on as a 12th man. This begs the question, who's going to do the scoring? But anyway, Gilly squeezed that one away, and it's the wicketkeeper who's chased that all the way down to the score box. There was nobody down at fine leg. It squeezed down there, and this the first thing that the substitute wicketkeepers had to do is chase it all the way down to the score box, and just dragged it in inches before. So that's a great bit of fielding there. Not quite what he was expecting when he donned the gloves and the pads, I'm sure, but well, he's saved one run at least. They've run 3 there, so. It's still Leacock coming in from the road end, and he is pushing off not far off the side screens, and a nice smooth action he has there, and he's obviously generating quite a bit of pace. So he's, I think he is Widnes overseas this season, but finding himself in the second 11. Apologies for that. Our external camera's just fallen down. Let me fix that one. Everything is very Heath Robinson in this media centre, even though we have 3 cameras. They're all precariously placed. Let's double check that one's working. There we go, it's the one that fell down. That one's working. That one's working. And if ever we get any live feed from Lindo or from Hale Barnes, I'll be able to flick over and show replays on the laptop. That was the idea. It would have been nice to have 3 live streams on the go at once, but I'm afraid Lindo and Hale Barnes are out of my control. Anyway, back to the action here. Dean continues. He's into his 5th over, 9 for 13 so far. He's not created too many problems. Gentle medium pace, right arm over. Gilly's watchful of that one. Nice and straight. I was a little bit worried he's going to keep it low or pop a little bit, but he's watched that very nicely onto the bat. In fact, he's now going to have the sight screens moved over. Not quite so much change there. Perhaps he's just noticed that the bowler's come a little bit wider, but slight adjustment to the sight screens. That one just Gilly stretched for that one, got a bottom edge on it, I think, and he's He's got it down to the third man. He's pretty fine. There goes the camera again. Need to sort that out. 2 to Gilly. 2 to Gilly. So what's going on with that camera up there? Dean in again. This time Gilly's just pushing away from his body on that one. He's got a good stride in, but then the ball's gone outside the past the outside edge, safely through to the keeper. Oh, and that one has popped a little bit. Gilly, to be fair to him, very quickly dropped his hands on that one and managed to keep everything out of the way. But yeah, a little bit of lift there off the what was a reasonable length. That's better from Gilly. Nice and straight. That's the end. Dean's 5th over. Fix his camera up properly. Just got Roth up on his toes there and just clipping it down. A single down towards the media centre. Oh, that's really well hit, Gilly. He's found the gap there, just to wide of extra cover. That's up the hill to the gate for a lovely 4 runs. Around and Gilly's paddle that around, and again the keeper's off. He's twice now he's chased all the way down to the scorebox, and that one just beat him to the boundary, so it's 4 runs. Oh, and that's short. Gilly's taking no nonsense there, and he's quickly onto that and pulled that one away fantastically. Right down to the boundary at Memorial Road. Really good from Ian Gill. He's moved up to 26 already. 44 for 9 off 9. This time Gillies hit that. There's a man out, just out of my view, but up on the cover boundary. So it will only be a single. Trying to remember who I put in my fancy league team this week. No, I did look at Roweth and I did look at Gilly. I'm not quite certain whether I put them in. That's nicely pushed. Very comfortable too. I know I've got Bryce in as, and this week it's played my once a season triple captain on Bryce, so could be a kiss of death, I suppose. Let's just check in, see how my boy's doing. Yes, he's there. Bryce is still there, 30 not out. Triple captained him. Thank you very much, Bryce. Keep going. Luke Jones, 38 not out. So those two taking the score up to 70 for no wicket off 12 overs at Lindo. And meanwhile at Hale Barnes, after the early loss of Andy Twiddle. Oh, we've lost another wicket, I'm afraid. Let's just have a look who's gone. And it looks like Jerry Hopkins has gone. He's LBW for 7. John Clark, 14 not out. And Gareth Jones, he really is the man in form with both bat and ball, Gareth. He's joined John Clark. And Gillies hit that one over mid-on's head. And that's gone 2 bounces down to the tennis court fence. I think Gillies just starting to really get the pace of the pitch here. Stretch for that one, Gilly, but just come off the bottom edge and bounces through to the keeper. No news coming from the back pitch yet. The Falls are playing Appleton, and with John Clark filling in the third 11, Jamie Escott is in charge again, and the Falls look reasonably strong as well today. Jamie Escott, Dan Thomas, Paddy Woodland making a very welcome appearance on the back pitch. Oscar Wilcox, Don Hurst, Ben Thomas has plenty of experience there. A couple of youngsters, Teddy Pears-Ledgeham, Thom Jones, and I think he enjoyed his game last week. And till the hockey season gets going, he's filling in with a bit of cricket. Gillies cut that one away down to third man. I think there'll only be one. Oh, and Gillies decided to come back for a second, and it is a long way down there, so yeah. So it's going to be interesting to keep an eye on the fourth 11 as well. I'll try and have a wander around at some point. Meanwhile, the end of Dean's over. I suspect there'll be a bowling change. I can see one or two whirling their arms around, but we'll see now. But here we've raced to 53 for none off 11 overs. Gillies on 33. Roweth, who doesn't seem to have faced many recently, but he's on 19. So an excellent start here. Equally excellent start at Lindo. We're now up to 76 for none off 13 overs. Luke Jones, Bryce going along, got a runner ball. So there is a change of bowling at the road end. For Hale Barnes, Leacock's off. And it's Evans that's come on. His first ball has just been cut out to the cover boundary for a single by Rowyth. Ooh. I think he's got a bit of turn there, Evans. He's floated that one up quite nicely, to be honest, and it's got Gilly in two minds as to whether to go forward and backwards, and he did just stay back in his crease, and I think he must have turned a little bit looking by Gilly's reaction. This time Gilly's taking no nonsense. He's going to stop any chance of it turning. He's used his feet to go down, and he's smashed that one over mid-on, and that's two bounces into the boundary for 4 runs. Yes, I don't think Gilly's going to be tied down or going to worry too much. He may have a quick bit of a look to see exactly what is happening with the ball and the pitch, but he's going to want to take control, and he certainly did there. Evans in again. His left arm around the wicket to the right-handed Gill. And Gilly's watchful, just pushing it back. Evans in again. He has floated up, and Gilly has clipped that one slightly in the air, but he's placed it nicely, sort of in between mid-wicket and mid-on, and mid-one comes round and fields and keep it to just 1 run. It looks like Timpley is struggling against Brooklands, who Timpley have been I think it's surprised a lot of people this year, Timpley, and they're up there 4th or 5th in the league, but they're struggling today. They're 33 for 5 off 12 overs at Brooklands. Chesterport and Hull going along relatively nicely. Lost a couple of wickets, 67 for 2 off 14. Alderley Edge 68 for 1 off 14 at Hyde. Oxton have lost a second wicket. Let's see if we can see quickly. It is 62 for 2 off 14, and Josh Brown's out there, so it's Dane Williams and Henry Dobson, and you know, with all due respect to the Oxton lineup, I think they're going to be pretty reliant on those two to try and get a decent total at Nantwich today. And as we know, they will need a decent total. It's a fast-scoring ground, and Nantwich are in pretty good form and sitting second in the league at the moment, or third in the league, I think. And in the big game at Widnes, Bowden are 58 for 1 off 14 overs there. You look at the table, it's Widnes who are bottom, and 149. Oxton are also 149 points, and Bowden won 60 points, and Neston won 71 points. So I don't know, if you had to choose who you wanted to win that game between Widnes and Bowden, I suppose you'd choose Bowden. And that will cast Widnes a little bit further adrift. And as I say, if Neston could pick up a win at the same time, that would be a very good day. There is a bowling change at the tennis court end. Dean has been replaced, and he's been replaced by Weirden. period, and right arm over, and he's pushed that one wide outside off stump, and Gilly's just guided that one down backward point, and the third man fielder comes round, and they get through to a comfortable 2. Gone down leg side, and he's tried to guide it round, and I'm not certain what it's come off, but it's gone just off the keeper's gloves, and Rishi, who's umpiring out there at the moment, has signalled leg byes. It's gone for 4 leg byes. That's nicely played. Gilly straight back, front foot, just lent on it, and with the man back it long off, it's a comfortable single. Watchful and careful and very correct. Roweth just defending that one. This time they will. This time Roweth's defensive shot is pushed out onto the leg side and into enough of a gap for a comfortable single to go through. That's the end of the over. Neston have moved up to 67. And no wickets off 13 overs. It's a really good start here. Evans to continue from the road end. It's a nice loop he's got going there. It's coming out very nicely. Oh, and Rose got himself tied up a little bit there. He's trying to clip that way off the legs, and he's been done in the flight, I think, there a little bit. It was well pitched up, and it was a bit straighter than maybe he thought it was. Maybe it's turned a bit, but I think he's probably played over the top of that maybe. But Rose's been bowled there. So that was a promising start from Neston, and a good little knock of 21 there, Rose, but he'll be disappointed to get out to that one. He was trying to force it away, and yeah, I thought let's give some credit to Evans, the bowler, who, as I say, he's found a nice little loop coming out of the eye, just above the eye line, and he's done enough to confuse and beat Roweth. So the new batsman coming in is Jamie Young, another youngster who's really coming along. He's maturing into a good second team player at the moment, and I'm sure it won't be long before he's turning out for the first team. He's keeping wicket very well, and he's filled that hole that we've had in the early part of the season where we couldn't really find a second 11 wicket keeper. But not only have we found a second 11 wicket keeper, we found somebody with who's a good batsman and has a very promising future at the club here. He's whenever we see Jamie Young, you always they come as a trio usually. Jamie and Teddy Groves and Kai Jackson. Teddy is playing today. Kai's still away. I think he's certainly if he's still in Canada. I know he was going to Canada, but it's great to have Jamie and Teddy, two great talents and two future first team players here at Neston. There's no doubt about that. He's going to have to be a little bit careful against Evans. I think Evans knows what he's doing there, and that's a similar ball to what just got Roweth. That Jamie's very watchful, straight bat. Slight change in the lack of vision from Lindo. Somebody's obviously done something because the screen, which isn't showing cricket, is showing something different at the moment. I mean, it's still not showing cricket, but gives me some encouragement that somebody there is perhaps trying to address the situation. So we'll keep an eye on that. Oh, Jamie's hit that one in the air, but he's managed to just somehow or other float that over the mid-off's head, and actually it's then kicked on and gone for 4, and he only just prodded that sort of slightly tentatively, and it didn't really. It was in the air a long time, and just over the mid-off's head, as I say. It then took a bounce that raced it away to the boundary. So Jamie's off the mark, and he'll take that. It's a 4 runs. Right, let's go and have a look back at Lindo. What are we doing? Come on, Lindo, get this sorted. Broadcast vision currently unavailable, which is the usual death sign, but it is different to what it was 5 minutes ago, so something's changed. Hale-Barnes, I'm not so certain. I don't have much hope there. Their stream was working, but it's only for 36 seconds, it would appear. No sign of it since. I know from bitter experience, these streaming services, there's either Frogbox or MV Play, can be troublesome. Oh, and Gilly's gone there. Gilly has just fished up one outside off stump, and we've lost 2 quick wickets now. Gilly's nicked that one to the wicket keeper, and his very entertaining innings comes to an end. He's out for 41 runs, and Neston are now 71 for 2. So wicket for Widnes now, I think probably just that little bit of extra bounce maybe, but yeah, Gilly's gone. I think we're going to see Ollie Griffiths coming in at number 4 now. In only his 2nd game for the club. He made a promising start last week. I understand he managed to run himself out. Bowled very sharpish and very well. And we look forward to be my first chance to see him at the crease. I've seen him in the nets. He's joined us from New Brighton. And he will be turning out for us tomorrow in our pseudo Under-19 Cup final. I've mentioned this before, but I say pseudo because it's last year's Under-19 Cup final, which got rained off at the end of the season. They didn't have a chance to rearrange it. Agreed to play it this year, so it's effectively an Under-20s Cup final now, because it was agreed that whoever was eligible last year can play this year. So rightly or wrongly, we've managed to add, as well as the likes of Matthew Strong and Chrissy Lacey. Oh, Chrissy's not available actually, but 1 or 2 others who are too old to be playing in this year's Under-19 competition. They will be playing, and both Bryce and Ollie Griffiths come into that Under-20s category as well, so they're both playing. So it's a pretty good side that Neston take to Stockport Georgians tomorrow morning for a 10 o'clock start in the 2024 Under-19 Cheshire Cup final. So looking forward to that one. Meanwhile, Widnes in and Ollie is just pushing forward. Sadly, the Lindo screen has defaulted back to. There's clearly something. Somebody's playing around. I can see somebody is. There is a stream coming from Lindo, but it's. So I can see on the screen that somebody is playing around with the settings, and there's a sign saying they need to check their card. Maybe they haven't paid the bill. I think Lindo. I've seen Lindo's frog box set up. It's set up behind the bowler's arms at the pavilion end, and they are reliant on the 4G SIM card, which we were for last season and the first half of this season. It did cause us all sorts of problems. But now, since we brought our camera indoors, I've been able to connect it to the with an Ethernet cable directly into the system, and it's really made the difference for us here at Neston. But clearly, Lindo have got some sort of problem at the moment, and but the encouraging news is clearly somebody is trying to sort it out. A bit randomly, I think, but I can see, we can see on the screen exactly what they're trying to do. Fingers crossed that's leading to it. Unfortunately, nobody at Hale Barnes appears to be doing the same thing. I think we've had it for Hale Barnes. Oh, he's had a bit of a go at that one. So whilst that's the end of the over here, 71 for 2 of, what will that be, 15 overs? 15 overs. Jamie Young and Ollie Griffiths, the not out batsman. Let's go and have a look at play cricket and see what the scores are. And the first 11 continue to make good ground. They're 94 for none off 18 overs. And it's Luke and Bryce really sort of keeping pace with each other, and both approaching their 50s. Luke's 47 off 49 balls, 8 fours. Bryce is 45 off 59 balls, 7 fours, 1 6. So a very good start at Lindo for Neston, and it's makes it even more disappointing that we can't follow it on the screen. There's a bit of a full toss. Jamie's had a go at that, missed it, and it's rattled into the wicket keeper's pads on the half volley. And I think Jamie, as I come off the pad, and yes, I think he did. Jamie just half pushed forward, and it's hit the pad. Didn't know whether it hit the bat or the pad. Clearly a deflection, and Jamie's been given out LBW by Rishi. It's quite high up on the pad, but I think it was pretty straight looking at the shot he was playing. Jamie will be disappointed about that. Nobody likes getting out LBW, but he comes off shaking his head. Never mind. Batsman number 5 is Cameron Lee Swain. I think I heard was had a quick visit to A&E this morning with an issue with a mosquito bite, but I think he's okay. Well, he's out there now. He's in at number 5, and Neston have lost 3 quick wickets there. Their promising start is just turning into something a bit different. She's decided maybe he's had enough umpiring, I don't know. And Ben Donlan's going back out there. Ben was out there to start with, so can't see what it is with Rishi, but been trying at Lindo, I can see, but just seem to be doing the same thing over and over again. And check card is one of the messages that keeps coming up. Oh, and I think we've got something at Lindo. And we're on. We're up and running at Lindo. This is great news. Okay, so. Right, so now I've got another thing to watch here, and meanwhile, so, oh no, that's the first thing I see is Luke Jones just whacking that one away for a 6. So the first thing that we see on the live stream coming from Lindo is Luke Jones. I think he probably has gone to his 50 before that ball, but he's picked that one up with one of his favourite shots, the sweeping. Right, good news. Good news. Let's go and double check. Unfortunately, there's no score appearing on the live stream, but let's not ask for everything. Let's just be grateful we've got what we've got. I think that probably was Luke's 50. There's all sorts going on as they try and position and get the angle of the camera right. This gives me all the technical challenges of now trying to show one or two of the highlights. Meanwhile here, continues. Widnes continuing from the tennis court end, he's bowled to Ollie Griffiths. That's another big hit at Lindo, and Luke Jones he's gone for that same shot. I think that one's gone a bit straighter, and Luke's deposited another 6 over what looks to be long on. So, trying to commentate on 2 games at once here. So, at Neston, at Parkgate, it's weird, and he's coming in from the tennis court and he's bowling to Ollie Griffiths, who's looking to get off the mark, and that's a little bit of a push outside off stump from Ollie, but it's fine, it's not a problem. So 112 for none off 20 at Lindo. Scoreboard actually hasn't quite updated, so I'm pretty certain Luke has gone through to his 50. At the moment it's not showing as such on Play Cricket. No news off the back pitch yet. Let's So we're going to come and have a drinks break here. The score 71 for 3 off 17 overs. Let's try out the technology then. Let's go and see if we can just keep an eye while we have the drinks break. Let's have a look at what's going on at Lindo. As I say, I haven't so unfortunately I haven't got the scoreboard system working on the bottom of the stream, but as I say, we'll take that for now. I can flick between that and play cricket itself to keep up to date with the score. You're not missing anything at Neston. It is still the drinks break. Just notice I'm just looking there on the live stream, trying to make out the picture isn't great. Is that Matthew Strong that's gone in? Have we lost a wicket there? It's not showing on. No, it's still Bryce, isn't it? Luke Jones 63 not out. Bryce 52 not out. Keep an eye on that one. Meanwhile, the players are going back out here at Neston after the drinks break. It's definitely Bryce. It's a wide ball at Lindo. Right, quickly now, while we're in this bit of a slow afternoon, the way things are going here at Neston. We've already had a long break for the change of wicket keeper. We've had a long drinks break there. So let's just go and check in at Hale Barnes, where we still don't have any live feed, but there's been a few wickets there, I think. Quick refresh. What have we got? 60 for 4. The threes now. We've already lost Twiddle, Hopkins. John Clark's out for 33. Gareth Jones is out. He didn't trouble the scorers today, and but let's not miss this opportunity to watch the double-decker bus go down Station Road. Happy Isles, big white double-decker bus. Dan Warner not out 1, and Joe Campbell, youngster, is not out 0. At Hale Barnes. Meanwhile here it's Evans to continue. He's bowled very well so far, and that's Ronnie off the mark, just clipping it away. Ooh. And Ollie's left that one alone, but it's done something. It's come into him and it's just actually struck him somewhere around the midriff and popped up to towards slip. I don't think it went anywhere near his gloves or his bat handle, but a strange one as well there. Another over, just checking through some messages I've been missing recently, and old friend Tim Weirden's been on from Widnes, and he's just worried that the wrong Weirden has been he's on the score sheet, and it's showing James bowling, but it should be Daniel. I'm not doing the scoring, Tim. I'm in the media centre, and I'm going to get a minute. I'll go out and see if we can change that. But I know your score, it could be the confusion thing. Your scorer's had to come on and as a 12th man with your keeper getting injured. So I'm guessing, I can't quite see from where I am, one of our lads is doing the scoreboard or score tablet. And they picked the wrong Weirden out the list. I could certainly change it later, but for now, just we'll go with what we've got. There's been another wicket at Hale Barnes, and the threes have slipped to 62 for 5. After they made a reasonable start. Shot from Molly, but straight to mid-on. I'm assuming Tim's at Widnes watching the first 11 game against Bowden. Where Bowden are now 84 for 2 off 21, so steady progress by Bowden. I think we've seen that ourselves a couple of weeks ago when we played Bowden, and last week when I was looking at the score, they tend to make steady, slow starts, but do actually manage to pick the pace up as they go along, and they'll be looking to do that again. That one's gone past Ollie's outside edge, and the standing keeper has thrown the stumps down, but Ollie never left his crease, so not a problem there. While we've got the score sheets up in the Premier League, Timpley, slight recovery I suppose, 56 for 5 off 19 overs. at Brooklands. Chesterbourne Hall are now 113 for 3 off 23 overs at Didsbury. Alderley Edge 117 for 2 off 22 at Hyde. Neston, that's great to see, 125 for none off 22 overs. Going very nicely, and Ollie has driven that one just back with a point, and he's going to pick up 4 runs for that, and that looked a very confident shot. Oxton 89 for 2 off 23 at Nantwich, and as I say, Bowden 84 for 2 off 21 at Widnes. I just noticed that. I think I did realise it, but my old friend Philly Thomas is at Lindo standing at the umpiring. Luke's had a big swipe at that one, and he's got an inside edge on that one. So, commentating on a game you can't see. And that one's gone up on the out, and that is going to be out. Ronnie there was just trying to turn that one away, and it's another wicket for Evans, and I have to say he's bowled really well. Ronnie just tried to casually flick that one away, turn it onto the leg side, and I think it's come off a leading edge, and there's a man in at short extra cover, and it's just popped up very nicely. And Neston's great start is turning into a bit of a disaster. Scoreboard has disappeared here. At the ground, we're having trouble with our score, but it goes off for a few minutes at a time. It does come back on, but Neston are now 77 for 4 in the 20th over. Teddy Groves, spoke about Teddy before, he's in good form as well. He's coming out to join Ollie Griffiths, and they're going to have to find a way of dealing with Evans. He's picked up 3 for 12 in 4.1 overs here, so Teddy very watchful there. Jones has moved up to 72, 59 balls. So it's a cunning plan to put him in there and take advantage of the power play, and he's certainly done that, and a lot more. Bryce, not very often you see Bryce being outscored, but he's been outscored by Luke. Bryce has gone along nicely at 59, and it's an old moan of mine that nobody wants to, or seems to either be able to or want to bat 50 overs, but I'm triple captain Bryce today, so I've got a lot of faith in you. Bat those 50 overs, Bryce, and if you do, you're going to get hundreds. Let Luke do all the slogging for now. Having said that, I'm watching on the screen on the side end. Bryce has pulled one away there, and must be some fielder out there. End of another good over from Evans here. A wicket maiden. And the wicket of Cameron Lee Swain, and Neston just going to have to do a little bit of rebuilding here. 77 for 4 of 20 overs. Still a little bit of batting to come. Not least the skipper, Dan Wakefield, who's sat in front of me, and he's not even padded up yet. Very much Dan Wakefield. He finds himself either in the threes or the twos. Goes where he's needed. When he's in the twos, he'll skipper the side, and twos or threes, he'll sacrifice himself to go down the order to let other people have a go, and he spent the last 2 or 3 years doing that, and seems a waste of all the time he spends on the bowling machine, if truth be known. Meanwhile, it's Widnes Junior here coming in, and Widnes Senior was here on Tuesday for the Cheshire Over 60s quarter-final match against Wiltshire with Tim Widnes, the Cheshire Over 60s skipper, and he led them to a fantastic victory by, what was it in the end, not many, 3-run single-figure runs, and Tim himself bowled the crucial last over, saw his side home. They now play away to Hertfordshire or Cambridgeshire in a couple of weeks' time. We wish them well in their bid to try and make a national Vars knockout final for the over 60s. That's a lovely shot by Ollie, but straight at cover, who for the second time runner has a hurl at the stumps. But, no problem there. So the threes are 67 for 5. Dan Warner's out. Joe Campbell and Dave Young, the not-out batsmen there, trying to rescue the innings a little bit. We'll just notice here that looks like Gilly's doing all the bowler's end umpiring, and Rowith seems content to wander out to square leg. An eye on the live stream from Lindo, and it looks like Luke Jones is having great fun there. He's carving it all around the place. Ollie again beaten, and Evans continues to cause all sorts of problems for the Neston batsman. He needs a good spell, and it's turned this game on its head, to be honest. Steve, Edgerton's here.
You see?
Oh, yeah, G, okay?
Yeah, one's going well.
Very nice indeed, isn't it?
Yeah. Question for your listeners: how many opening partnerships have Neston had this season? Without looking on play cricket.
How many hundred opening partnerships?
No, how many opening different?
Oh, partnerships. Yeah.
Luke obviously pulled the black ball out today.
Yeah, well, Luke's open, but I don't know whether it was with Bryce. I mean, in previous weeks, you know, Luke has opened the batting at least once this year, but probably wasn't with Bryce. Well, today it's paying off. Let's say.
Figures?
Yeah, I guess so. I guess so. Off for drinks at Lindo. Let's go. Don't want to neglect the fourth 11. Let's see if there's any news coming off the back pitch. Where the Jamie Escott is leading the side today, and they're playing Appleton. Well, I say that there's no news coming through on Play Cricket. We need a roving reporter. I know. I saw Martin Wilcox was here. Oscar's playing, so let me just put a little note on. Well, here Ollie's come through for a single there. The C22 bus going up Station Road on its way to Neston, and all points on the way to Chester. No sign of our score box coming back on either. Shot by Teddy, but only out to mid-off, no run. So drinks break at Lindo's just coming to an end. That was taken after 25 overs, halfway through the innings. With Neston very nicely placed at 146 for no wicket. Luke Jones 81 not out. 65 balls. Bryce 60 not out of 85 balls. There's real power to add there. 146. 25 overs still to go in that match. Not quite halfway through in the game here at Parkgate. It's a single for Ollie. Oh, and Teddy going down the wickets, and again, good bowling, beaten by the spin, but went through, just bounced a bit and went through quite slowly to the keeper, and Teddy managed to slide his foot back in. No news on the original keeper, hurt his finger. And sure Evans is going to wheel away for his full, I think they're allowed 14 overs in the second 11. So he's into his 7th over at the moment. He's got 3 for 13. And he's in complete control. Message from Paddy Woodland, who's playing on the back pitch, that the score in the back pitch is 48 for 2 off 11 overs. I assume that's Neston, because otherwise Paddy wouldn't be around to be messaging. So 48 for 2 off 11 overs, Neston. No further details as to who may be out. Try and find that information. So it's Widnes to continue from the tennis court ends, but that one's there's a bit of width there, which Ollie has latched onto quite nicely, and he's chopped that one away down to backward points, down to the Old Key car park area, and that's 4 runs to Ollie. A nice confident shot as well, with the man back out on the point boundary. That'll be a single. Watchful by Teddy there. And as I look now, Luke Jones has gone for the he's just trying to paddle it down to fine leg. He's gone across, it's hit the stumps, and Philly Thomas, my friend, has given him out LBW. So Neston lose their first wicket. I think Luke's out for it looks like 82, I think it is, and that's a fantastic innings from Luke. Quick look at this. This is the wicket of Luke Jones at Lindo. You can see he's gone right across, and probably not too much wrong with that. But what a great knock. And Luke goes. Meanwhile, the batsman at Lindo is Matty Moritz is coming at number 3. He'll relish this situation, I'm sure, and just take a little bit of time just to get himself used to it, knock it around a little bit, give the strike to Bryce, who's well established there, and imagine it's Matthew Strong to come in then, and then maybe David Hurst himself will come in, or Zach Rogers, who's really been in form. I think he scored some runs for Cheshire again this week after scoring 100 for Cheshire 10 days ago, plus his 40 or 50 he got for Neston last week. So Gilly's had enough umpiring here. His way out. A couple more wickets in the third 11 game at Hale Barnes. Joe Campbell's gone for a duck, and Leo Rushton has also gone LBW for 1. And the threes are really in trouble there. I think they're 75 for 7. Dave Young, he's at the crease, and he's got Tom Littlewood with him, with only Toby Rashid to come at number 11. There's a wicket gone here as we talk. That's Ollie Griffiths trying to whack one away. He's not got hold of it, and that's just flown to a simple catch at mid-on. All sorts of problems here outside. Just bear with me a second. I think we've got an issue with the scoring tablet. Okay, crisis averted. Technology fails at this place or anywhere. You're really struggling, so the scoring tablet went down. It's up and running again now. Scoreboard's back on 94 for 5, 26 overs here at Park Gate. Let me just catch up with what's happened elsewhere while I've been outside. The ones have moved on to 155 for 1, 29 overs. And threes, 77 for 8, the threes now. And Dave Young is out. I'm going to have a bit of a break now. I'm going to wander around the back and see what's happening on the back pitch. So I'm going to maybe resume commentary later. You can keep an eye on the stream still here, or you can watch the first 11. Welcome back to Parkgate for the start of Widnes's reply to the second 11's 189, which I think is competitive. It looked like it could be more when we had such a good start from Gillian Rowith, but then it fell away in the middle and it looked as if it was going to be less than that. And some good partnerships at the end there with Teddy Grove scoring some runs, Finley, Tom Edge, to get us up to 189. So yeah, this could be interesting now. After the break, it'll be Tom Edge who's going to open the bowling from the tennis court end. So I'm going to see how long I can do this commentary for before I get dragged away into, as I mentioned earlier, grandkid duty. I did have a wander around before to watch some of the 4th 11. I was there when Jamie Escott brought up his 100, a fantastic knock from Jamie, and I understand that the 4s have finished on quite magnificent 250 for 6 off their 40 overs, so I'm quite certain who's got all of those. I mean, obviously Jamie's added, but you'd like to think that 250 will be good. But meanwhile here, Tom Edge is coming in to bowl the first ball and well pitched up, just pushed out into the covers. At Lindo, the first 11 managed to find their way up to 301 in the end. It was a bit of a stumble. It looked as if at one stage they'd get 300 fairly comfortably, but a little bit of a middle order collapse put us on the back foot. But some good scoring from Ben Beaver, from Guy Bradshaw. Oh, that's gone through. I think it's Teddy at cover. That's gone for 4 here. Yeah, some good hitting towards the end, and we did get up to 301. So again, that's a very competitive score at Lindo. Although Lindo have been scoring tons of runs recently, and it is a fairly fast-scoring ground there. So that's going to be one to keep an eye on, which I am doing. I've got a screen here with that live stream on. I'll try and keep in touch with the 4th 11 as they go out to defend that 260. The 3rd 11, well, last time I looked, it wasn't looking too healthy for them. 3rd 11 were 104 all out in 30 overs, and Hale Barnes, well, they've raced to 90 for 1 off 17 overs in response, so I'm afraid that looks as if it could be all over for the 3rd 11 pretty soon. Meanwhile, Tom Edge has just got to get the radar right, and he's pushed that one out wide and it's been driven out to deep point for another boundary. So I'd imagine it's going to be Ollie Griffiths who'll come in from the road end, but we'll see that. And looking around the field, options for bowling. Maybe slightly limited actually, but Teddy Groves, Finley Scullion, and Ben Donnellan I think will be the main brunt of the attack. And just as we're getting going quickly around the other grounds in the Premier League, Brooklands, Timpley, they recovered quite nicely actually, because they were, I think it was like 40 or 50 for 5. They managed to get to 249 for 9 in their 50 overs. And at Didsbury, Chester, they put up 259 for 9 in their 50 overs. Alderley Edge have had a field day at Hyde, although, you know, as we know, Hyde, you know, it is a quick scoring ground, so it's hard to know, but 362 for 5 off 49, so they must be either not updated, but over 362 Alderley Edge have scored at Hyde. At Oxton at Nantwich. They've got themselves to 208 all out in the 50th over. I think Dane, I saw, scored 70 for Oxton. And in the big game at the bottom of the table, Widnes against Bowden. Bowden, they're 249, 7 off 49, that must have 253 off their 50 overs. So we'll keep an eye on all those games as we go through the afternoon. Big focus on the first 11, where I can see Luke Jones has opened up the bowling. He opened up the batting earlier and scored a magnificent 80 odd. You'd imagine Lindo are really going to go at it from the outset, take advantage of the power play, try and get Neston on the back foot, but a couple of wickets would be handy. And it is Ollie Griffiths coming in from the road end. Looks a bit stiff there, holding his back a little bit, but sure he'll warm up. It's a really warm day out there now. It's getting quite warm in the commentary box. Bounce there for Ollie, but that's fetched around to fine leg. Tom Edge doing the fine leg duties. And there's a wicket gone. Turn my back for 1 second. It looks like there's a wicket gone at Lindo. I'm gonna take my eye off the second 11 game and see if I can see what's gone on there. Just backtrack a little bit. Oh yes, that's a very similar dismissal to the one we saw. Who did we see get out there sweeping? I think it was Luke Jones actually. So Luke Jones has just picked up a wicket. LBW in very similar fashion to how he himself got out early in the day. Oh, that's flown off the top, the shoulder of the bat, and it's flown over the slip cord, and that's a fearsome ball from Ollie Griffiths there. And a bit unlucky that hasn't gone to hand. But good signs. Okay, let's just flick this over. Let's have a look at Luke Jones's wicket. Coming in from the camera end, trying to sleep online. That's my mate Philly Thomas at this end umpiring, and the finger goes up straight away. To be fair, it looked pretty straight, and there won't be too much argument about that. So a great start for Neston there. Luke Jones getting that wicket. Oh, and yes, a good delivery again by Ollie. Starting to really loosen up now. That was Jamieson Hedges that was out LBW to Luke, and Lindo 17 for 1 off 3 overs. A bit of bounce, no doubt about a bit of bounce there for Ollie. also obviously keeping an eye on the big game of football on this afternoon, and I can report, I'm sure you're all interested to know the half-time score. Chorley 0, Chester 0. Although I understand Chester had a player sent off after just 12 minutes, so maybe backs against the wall there at our old rivals Chorley. Keep an eye on that one. You can see on the screen it's Matty Stewart who's opened up at the opposite end at Lindo. It's nicely put out. We've got a sweeper out on that deep cover boundary now, so just a single. Yeah, Matty Stewart, he's coming off his short run. He picked up that injury during his first spell last week and was struggling a bit, but came back and had a huge success coming off his shortened run. So he's out there again. He picked up 4 wickets last week, so he's keen to be out there, and he's going with the short run again, which maybe not a bad thing. Tom Edge again coming in from the tennis court end. He's going along quite nicely, Tom. I think he batted number 11, but he was starting to did a few good shots, and unfortunately was run out to bring the innings to a close. Oh, he's bowled him there. I think that one's kept a bit low, but who cares? Who cares? It's a great delivery from Tom Edge. Maybe jack back a bit, but he's clean bowled the opener there. So the twos are underway with a wicket. It's exactly what they wanted, and say Tom's got his radar absolutely spot on there, and that's a spot he can mark for next time as well. It wouldn't be an easy ball to play. You wouldn't want that one early in your innings. So that Sheshwat Rushia was out. That brings Hay to the crease. And there we are. There's the joyous sight of the double-decker bus trundling down Station Road. Going to battle its way along Parkgate front on a warm Saturday afternoon when it'll be cars parked everywhere, queues outside the ice cream shop and the fish and chip shop. It'll be chaos down there this afternoon. Good luck to the bus trying to get through that lot. Okay, Tom Edge now, just into the new batsman. That's well bowled, bit of pace there. A good carry through to Jamie Young. Again, I turn my way, but it looks like another wicket has gone down at Lindo. I'll just have to... That one's pushed away here for... Oh, yes, let's line this one up to see. End of the over. Let's go straight over to Lindo. Let's have a look. And it's Luke Jones He's having a field day out there today. Runs and now an ambitious reverse sweep, and that struck him right in front of the middle stump, just halfway up the pad. No doubt about that one either. So a second wicket goes down, and that's a great start for the ones at Lindo. That's Rob Herriot, who's gone there for 4. Both wickets so far. LBW, Luke Jones. The crease now for Lindo. It's James Duffy, Dan Newton, experienced and informed batsman. But they've got scoreboard pressure against them. They're chasing 301. It's all over at Hale Barnes. Hale Barnes have beaten our third 11 by 8 wickets, 106 for 2. Oh, that's a. Oh, that's it. That's out. What's happened there? Oh, what's it? Oh my goodness me! What's gone on there? Everybody's gone up for that. I can't quite see. My eyesight isn't as good as well. Not quite sure what's gone on there. Was it? Oh, it's a short ball, and he's gone for a hit. Oh my goodness me! Oh dear. Hard to see what that could have been if it hasn't. Oh, and then there's a bit of a few words being exchanged out there. No, it's there's a shout for LBW there. You don't know. You really don't know what's happening. I can't say too much here, but it's sort of one of the times when you think, well, we don't have neutral umpires. It's down to the players to go out there. It's not easy to do that, and there are other factors at play. It's very hard to give sometimes to give your teammates out. But that caught behind looked. It was hard to see. There must have been a noise. It's hard to see what else it could have been. Let's find a few of them up out there. That would have been a useful wicket to get. And just to add insult to injury, that one's flown away off the outside edge, wide of gully, and that's come down to 4. So it's tough luck on Ollie Griffiths there. Let's go back and see if we can make any sense of that incident early in the over. This is it. Ollie coming in. He pitches it short. The batsman goes for a bit of a hook. What's that come off? Oh, the batsman. I see it now. He's saying it hit his helmet. That's the only thing it potentially could have been. So Gilly and Dan Wakefield just. Dan's not very happy. And he did immediately point to his helmet, but maybe that was the noise. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, back live. Tom Edge to continue. That's a good looking shot, but no great power behind it, and Teddy Groves swoops in at cover to prevent the run. There's a reasonable crowd out there today. It's a lovely day. The outside bar's open. There's been a first team hockey warm-up friendly match on the back, so a few of those players are over enjoying the cricket, having a few refreshments. That's another stylish looking off drive, but again this time it's Rishi at extra cover who does the fielding. It's flicked away. Ollie Griffiths is down at fine leg and he's round, and he's cut that off, and just a single. Again, driven into the offside, and this time it goes to mid-off, so just can't get it through the inner circle at the moment. It's good fielding by Neston. It's gone through quite sharpishly to Jamie Young, who takes it chest height. The action's coming thick and fast now, so a couple of interesting scores coming in from the updates in the Premier League. Dedsbury made a steady start against Chester, 24 for none off 9. High 34 for 1 off 6, chasing 364 to win. And Namwich, they've raced away 79 for 1 against Oxton. Oxton 208, which you would imagine at Namwich on a day like today is going to be, should be nowhere near enough, and sure enough Namwich seem to be racing away 79 for 1 off 12. And Widnes haven't started well in response to Bowden's 253. Widnes are 27 for 2 off 6 overs. Yeah. Obviously, it's not in our control. If we had to pick what results we wanted today, we'd be sad to say. I'm afraid. It would suit us if Oxton lost, probably if Widnes lost, and if our first 11 won, would be the ideal day. At the moment, in all of those games, they're probably going that way. A long way to go yet, though. Maybe let's just go down and have a peek at the second 11 situation. It's been signalled a wide from Ollie. Yes, so the current situation in the second 11 Premier League is that Stockport Georgians lies bottom of the league. We play them next week. Neston are 3 points ahead on 126, and then there's a bit of a gap through to Hyde, who we beat last week on 148, and then Widnes, who are playing today, 151. So really probably is a must-win in terms of keeping Widnes in our sights. Oh, I'm not certain. Was that a chance? I think that was a chance. He's hit that one to Rishi at extra cover, and that's gone down, I'm afraid. He had to move away to his left a little bit. It was about shoulder height. And unfortunately, that would have been a good one. So nothing going for Ollie Griffiths at the moment. And that would have been a real fillip to the side. That'll be one. So in the second 11 Premier League, Hyde have scored 171 all out at Oxton, who are 25 for 2 in reply. Stockport Georgians, who are bottom, got 203 for 9, but Toft, who are up there, I think 47 for 9 off 13. Oh, again, just not going for Ollie. He's got the batsman in all sorts of trouble there, but again, it's come off the outside edge and he's run down here to the media centre, and right in front of me, Ben Donlan's done some great work there to keep them just to 2. So 6 overs gone here. Widnes are 28 for 1. So the third 11's game is over, and 108 runs just probably was never going to be enough. And I've had a few games this year where the third 11 have only scored just over 100 and then been pretty competitive in the field and maybe had the opposition 7, 8, 9 wickets down. Not today, I'm afraid. Hale Bonhams have cruised to victory there by 8 wickets. Tom Edgerton still to continue from the tennis court end. He's getting a little bit of life in that out of the pitch. my goodness! I just stupidly go to check the football score, and after going in at half time 0-0, Chester sunk to being 3-0 down. It's a disaster. Not easy with 10 men at Chorley, but there we go. That's the end of that. Ball by Tom. First change of bowling at Lindo, and Luke Jones, having picked up 2 wickets, is to be replaced by his brother Tom. (29 for 1 off 7 overs here at Parkgate). Griffiths continuing from the road end. No luck so far. So no ball. Ollie overstepping there. Decent start for Tom Jones at Lindo. There weren't many off that over. It's clipped away, very fine. And that's 4 buys? Surely not. Signal buys, it seemed to come off something. Oh, he's gone for a big one that's gone high in the air, but that's gone a long way down towards the old kin. I think that's it's gone all the way for 6. That's a big hit down there. Oh, that's a big shout at Lindo by Matty Stewart. That looked a reasonable shout. Nope, nothing going for the umpire there. It does never cease to amaze me. I've talked about it before, but how times change. I'm sat here with 2 screens, commentating on a live stream of the match in front of me whilst watching the live stream of the match at Lindo. I could probably go and pick out any number of games to watch around the county, in fact around the country at club level, just to not just stay in touch but to see exactly what's going on. Back in the day when I was playing, if you weren't at the ground you had no chance of knowing what was going on, you sometimes until the following day. The best you could hope for was a phone call, and hopefully someone behind the bar would pick up the phone and politely ask them to go and have a look at the window and tell you what the score was. I know everything's at your fingertips. Go home in the evening, and later on in the evening, about 10 o'clock, 10:30, if you're lucky, put the old CFAX on and forget the page number, whatever the page number was. There would then be 40 or 50 sub pages, and it would cycle around that in over the space of an hour. And just watch avidly until your league came up, and very quickly didn't have no photo cameras on your phone to take a photograph. Very quickly have to work out what the scores were before it cycled away to the Ribblesdale League or somewhere next. You missed it once, it was another hour before it came round again. How times change. That's well ball by Tom. Yorker length dug out by the batsman. Ooh. Beautiful delivery by Tom Jones. Oh, just going past the outside edge. We go Good over by Tom Edge. 43 for 1. 9 overs gone. And it's at Lindo. Lindo have moved on to 56 for 2 off 12 overs. Ollie to continue from the road end. He's into his 5th over. Oh, well stopped by Ben Donnellan. Saved a certain 4 there. Decent delivery as well. Just needs a little bit of luck, Ollie. He's getting a bit frustrated, I think. Just a single decker bus this time, going up Station Road, up through Neston, off to Chester. Decent shot straight at Rishi. Oh, that could be out. And yes, he's given him first. There's another wicket at the at Lindo. It's Matty Stewart who's picked up an LBW, and that's a top wicket. I can't think who it is, whether it's Newton or Duffy, but either way, it's going to be a good wicket. We can have a look at the wickets at Lindo. This is Matty Stewart. And it didn't, not quite as convincing as the first two, but who cares? Who cares? That's 3 down. And let's just go and see who it was that's out there. Another good shot. I'm watching the first 11 here, and a very, very similar shout for the new batsman. And if anything, I would suspect that one looked a bit better than the one he's just given. But he says not out this time. And we're back here at Parkgate. It's Tom Edge to continue his ball very well. That's in the air, but that's clipped over the top of Cameron Lee Swain. I think you're going to struggle to haul that one in. That's raced up the hill for 4 runs. And yeah, it was Dan Newton that was out LBW to Matty Stewart. Oh, well, I'm saying LBW. What I'm talking about. It's gone down as caught behind her. The camera angle is not great that I can see here, but he must have nicked it to Bryce. Sorry, I apologise for that. That's why I don't think it was a great LBW decision, but it wasn't an LBW decision. Caught by Bryce. Bowled Matty Stewart. Dan Newton out for 28. That is a big wicket. And it leaves Lindo 67 for 3 in the 15th over. This is exactly what Neston were hoping for. Scoreboard pressure. You know, there's no leeway to just go in and spend a few overs getting yourself settled in, because that scoreboard is going to be right on top of you all the way. The run rate's already shooting up a bit, and this is win-lose cricket. It's no win-lose draw, and to be honest, for that reason, it probably suits Neston a little bit better. We've had good performances in the win-lose draw scenario, but not been able to just winkle out the last couple of batsmen on a couple of occasions. We don't have to worry about that now. Meanwhile here, Ollie Griffiths, who's been a bit unfortunate. He's been replaced by Finlay Scullion. Finn starts, drags it down a little bit down the leg side, but he's got away with it. It's 47 for 1. We're into the 12th over here. And again, Finlay needs to settle in, get his line right. That's better line. Trying to find out how the fours are going. And just noticed Akshay's name, and he'll now be a married man. He's getting married at 2 o'clock, so congratulations to Akshay and Melody. Have a great day. Quite certain about getting married in the cricket season on a Saturday, but and that one's just casually drifted through everybody, and it's going to go for 4 buys. Particularly hot in the media centre now. The fans going away in the background, but that's a necessity. $51 for 1. 11 overs gone here, and there's a change of bowling at the tennis court end, and it's to be Ben Donlan replacing Tom Edgerton. Tom Edgerton 6 overs, 1 maiden, 1 for 20. Ollie Griffiths 5 overs, 1 maiden, none for 22. Just the 1 over from Finley, which was a maiden. eye on all the games around the county, particularly at Lindo, obviously. Lindo are 79 for 3 now, 16 overs against the ones. I always like it's pretty meaning. Well, it's not really meaningless. It's just a bit of a guide, and there's no chance of any rain around. But that doesn't alter the fact that if you do the Duckworth-Lewis calculation, the par score at the moment, or where effectively Lindo should be, according to Duckworth-Lewis, for the game to be evenly matched after 16 overs with 3 wickets down, Lindo should be on 104 for 3 now. That can be fairly meaningless, but they're 79 for 3, so they're a little bit behind the DLS score. It's not going to come into effect at all. It's just something I like to have a look at just to see. Oh, and that's a fantastic catch by Finlay Scullion. Oh, he's leapt up, and I think he's caught that one-handed, was it? Return catch. I may have to have a good look at this one again. Well played, Finlay. Just watch this. Oh, in a second you won't watch it if you got that wrong camera on. Finlay bowling from the road end. I think you should see this quite nicely. It's a good shot, hard, and look at that. He's just leapt up, left-handed, plucked that one out of the sky, and that is a great wicket because that's Hahey, and who was going along quite nicely, and it's exactly what the second 11 needed. A really, really important wicket. So, caught and ball Finlay Scullion for 18. Zach Green is 12 not out. And Widnes 2s are 52 for 2 in the 14th over. Yes, a super catch. Absolutely super catch. So we just need to chip away as always. I wonder what the Duckworth-Lewis score is for this game here. Let's see if we can do that. What did we get? 189. Yeah, the Duckworth-Lewis score here should be 48 for 2 at this stage. Widnes of 53, so that's pretty close. Yeah, catch and wickets make a difference on the Duckworth-Lewis system, as we know. That's really good. So 2 good games going on here, the 1s and the 2s. Trying to find out what's going on with the 4s as well, but I don't know. Surely Graham Rickman's round there. Presumably Chrissy Lacey, you're watching from... Where are you watching from, Chrissy? Let us know. Certainly not on the field, skipping the side. Again, on holiday. Again. This is the cricket season, Chrissy. Alright? Plenty of time for holidays. October through to March. It's good that you tuned in. Where exactly are you, Chrissy? What are you up to? Having a good time? Yes, where's Graham Rickman? Wandering around pretending to be injured. Surely he's on the back and he can update us. Oh, well done, Jamie. Jamie's got something on that. It's going to be a bye down leg side. But it's okay. Meanwhile, at Lindo, while all the excitement's been happening here, there's been a change of bowling, and Matty Stewart's off. And if I'm not mistaken, that looks like Matty Moritz, who's come on at first change at the far end. I have to say, he did impress me in the 40 club match the other day. We'd only seen him bowl some dreadful slow bowling, but when he was injured early in the season. But he did impress me the other day, and he's come on and he's taken over from Matty Stewart. Oh, it's batsman's advancing down the wicket there. Ben beats him, and Jamie does throw down the stumps, but not until the batsman was back. And there's another change of bowling. We've got Lindo, and Tom Jones has bowled a 5 overs there, none for 19, and he's to be replaced by Harry Donnellan. Matty Moritz's first over only went for the 1 run, so yep, all good. Now Harry Donnellan, left arm around the wicket. So we've got Harry Donnellan bowling at Lindo, and we've got Ben Donnellan bowling here at Neston. Who's going to get the first wicket? That's a bit of a full toss, but there's a bit of mix up here, but they're going to get back all right. Yeah, I'm putting my money on Golden Arm Ben Donnellan. It wasn't that long ago. He was coming up through the 4th 11, and we definitely nicknamed him Golden Arm there, because he'd come on every week and pick up 2-3 wickets with what looked like gentle medium paces, but he knew what he was doing with it. Very consistent, very accurate. Served him very well indeed. Right, Finley to continue from the road end, buoyed by that fantastic caught and bowled. He'll be playing that one on the big screen later this evening, I would imagine. I think we confirmed last week, but just to repeat that Finley's also secured a contract with a team out in Perth for the winter. He'll be going back out to Perth, and where he's will be playing, but he's sort of going to be employed as a coach for the girls and the ladies. He's also, I think, due at Old Trafford, is it this coming week, to receive his Cheshire Young Coach of the Year award, which is a fantastic achievement. And they have a big do. I've been to it a few times. Big do at Old Trafford in the Point. I think there's a game on at the same time. It is a fantastic do and thoroughly deserved award. Cheshire's Young Coach of the Year, Finley Scullion. Very popular. Getting to the stage of the afternoon where the sun is just about directly coming round. I mean, the other night when we got to about 8:30, it affected the camera too much. Oh, he's picked that one up and that's going for 4. Good shot. I don't think the sun's going to get so low that the camera won't be able to function, but it did the other night. We had a half hour where we couldn't even use the camera. The sun was right in it, affecting it, glaring off the window. It was a beautiful afternoon, though. I may have to have a bit of a break in a minute. Man, you must be drudging. Where are we up to? only 15 overs, so I think we had 2 drinks breaks in the first innings though, so we might be due the first of those. I'm just going to switch my attention slightly to the screen here and let's just see how Matty Miritz is doing. Scored a useful 30 runs early in the day. And now his job is just to keep the brakes on the Lindo side, just keep them just below that run rate. Let the target build up. Even more pressure on. $60 for 2 here. 16 overs gone. Ben Donlan coming from Tens Court end. Widnes try and chase down their... another one gone through Rishi. And they'll get a single there. Tom edge round to sweep up. Kept a bit low, but it was wide outside off stump, so no danger. And oh god, yeah, bad news coming from Chorley. Finished Chorley 3, Chester 0. So not the best of days for the Blues. Just another update of the other games. Brooklands are 132 for 4 off 21, going along relatively nicely, but they're chasing 249 to beat Timperley. Didsbury are 89 for 1, chasing Chester's 259. Hyde are 116 for 2 off just 18 overs, but they're chasing the huge total. That's well fielded by Tom Edgerton. Excellent fielding. Hart 116 for 2 off 18 Hyde, chasing Oldley Edge's 364. So they're probably going along at a decent rate. Still a big task. Lindo, we know, are 86 for 3 off 20 overs, chasing Neston's 301. Nantwich chasing Oxton's 208 are 155 for 3, so you would imagine they will get home okay. And in the big game at the bottom, Widnes on 95 for 2 off 21, chasing Bowden's 253. So it's game on there. That will be an interesting one. Let's just have a click and see who's scoring the runs for Widnes at the moment. And yeah, Luke McCoy is 39 not out, and Upal is 43 not out. So it's an important partnership there for Widnes, and if they can keep that going, I'll fancy the chances of chasing down Bowden's total of 253. Long way to go though. Back to the action here. It's Finley Scullion to continue from the road end. That's a full toss, and that's put away quite nicely, but it's a long chase round for I think it's Teddy, who was at mid-wicket, and he's got round, and he stopped the boundary, and they'll come back for 2. Pushed away, and that's gone all the way. Just about down for 4, down to backwards square leg. The bus goes by. And at Lindo, Matty Moritz continues. I think there is a wicket. Matty Moritz has picked up a wicket. I missed it, but I'll just tee that up on the replay. Let's have a look what's gone on there. Let's just have a quick look. This is over at Lindo. Matty Moritz has he's bowled nicely. He's into his 3rd over. He's only gone for a couple of runs. And this is just a nice straight one, trying to pull it away, and he's bowled him. Well, ball Matty Moritz, and well deserved. And that's a great breakthrough, that one. Lindo goes 4 down. End of the over here. 68 for 2. 18 overs gone at Parkgate. Lovely shot, and that's beaten Dan, but I think he's got something on it, taking the pace off it, and Tom Edge will get back round, and they'll actually only get one, so full credit to Dan Wakefield there. Diving half stop, but he certainly saved the boundary. Donlan, he's in from the tennis court end. He's advancing down the wicket here. It's right at Dan again, and he's got two hands on it, and he's knocked him backwards, but he stopped the ball. He stopped another boundary. He's in the bomb alley there. Yeah, it was Battersby, Sam Battersby bowled Matthew Moritz for 8 runs, and Matty has the figures of 3 overs, no bends, 1 for 4. Oh. So, promising at Lindo. No chickens to be counted yet, though. Oh, where's he gone with that? He's had a huge swipe of that, trying to hit it over the offside, and it's ended up down at fine leg. So a little bit unlucky there for Ben. Could have gone anywhere. Like John Clark must be back at the ground after playing for the Threes today, Hale Barnes. He's back on the watching the 4th 11, and he sent us a picture of the scoreboard, so we can tell that Appleton, in reply to Neston's 250, are 112 for 0, I assume. I can't quite see, but looks like they're maybe 112 3 off 13, so making a real fist of it there then. If that's the case, that could be interesting as well. So the threes is all over. The threes have lost, so we don't need to worry about the threes, but the 1s, 2s and 3s are all in a game, and 4s are all in a game by the sounds of it. A bit of a discussion here between Gilly and Dan, senior pros. Maybe what can we do, what should we try? What options have they got? Maybe not as many options as they would like, to be honest. Particularly want to do this. I mean, it's far too early for any football in theory. Chester have already lost, but just very briefly look around the Premier League. Good win for Spurs, beat Burnley 3-0. An excellent win for Sunderland against West Ham 3-0. Oh, what a shame. Wrexham lost. Wrexham 2, West Brom 3. I think Wrexham have risen to their level of incompetence. 2 games played, 2 games lost. So Tranmere, let's go and see how have Tranmere done. Poor old Tranmere. Oh, Tranmere 1, Gillingham 1. So 2 consecutive draws, is it, for Tranmere, I think? Oh, he's down the wicket there, and I think he's got hold of that one nicely. Where's that gone? That's gone for 6. That's a lovely strike, to be fair. Finley's in from the road end. That one's driven out into the cover point area, but only for the one. It's hard to say from here and looking at the screen, but what a great spell this is by Matty Moritz. He just completed another over there and just putting it there or thereabouts. Looks like another change of bowling at Lindo, and at the camera end, or the Philly Thomas end as I'm going to call it, my mate Philly umpiring. Harry Donnellan is going to be replaced by Matthew Strong. Strong, he only has, I think he has one more game left in him, but then he's off to Dubai for to work for the winter. It's a work placement, or it's to work. It's a bit of a year out, I think. In the engineering field, it's all related to his civil engineering degree. I think he is available next Saturday, but he will then miss the last. We've got 4 games after this, so 3. He'll miss the last 3. Ben Donnellan to continue from the tennis court end. Yeah, he's advanced down the wicket there, and he's hit that one very nicely. That's a very good shot. And down the wicket again. That's gone in the out, and that could be out. No, it's just gone over the head of backward point. Can't see. Is it Teddy? He's chased it down and saved the 4, but it was just inches above the outstretched arm. I think maybe Ollie actually. That would have been a nice bonus. It's drinks at Lindo, I can tell you that. They're halfway through their 50 overs, Lindo. They're 99 for 4. So they still need 203 to win off 25 overs. I'll let you do the maths on that one. But that's over an 8 and over. And Duckworth Lewis says they should be up at 150 with 4 wickets down at this stage. So again, still not that keen to be counting any chickens, but they put themselves in a good position, Neston. If they don't do anything stupid. Hard to know. Lindo, as I say, they've got some powerful batsmen, but they're 4 down. This is the real benefit of batting first, and we did. We chose to bat first. Hursty won the toss, batted first, with a view to playing to our strengths, trying to get a decent score, and it is a decent score, 301. Actually, at one point we thought it may be more, but 301 is a big score to get chasing. It's one thing getting them first up when you've got nothing else to measure against, but when you can look and see that scoreboard and the overs drift by and you're only ticking up 1s and 2s and the odd wickets falling, then that scoreboard pressure really becomes very significant. We could do with something happening here where we're into the 22nd over and Widnes still need 102 to win, but they've got 29 overs to get them, so at this stage you'd put Widnes as favourites, but as we know, a couple of wickets will change it, and it's Teddy Groves. Oh, and that's so unlucky again. Teddy Groves coming in from the road end, and the first ball is again just chipped over Finley's head at mid-wicket. Teddy's holding his back there. Doesn't look good. Just not quite gone for us yet. Need that to change a little. Dan Wakefield again with some good fielding. And he's specialist mid-on. That's nicely clipped away. That will go down the hill as well, and that's over the boundary for 4. So something needs to happen here now. Look around the field. I think Ollie Griffiths was warming up again. The longest drinks break ever at Lindo. They're coming back onto the field now. And it will be Ollie Griffiths to come and have a spell at the tennis court end. He bowled at the road end earlier on in the afternoon with no luck whatsoever. Had that one that everybody was up for, and possibly the ball came off the batsman's helmet, but sure we'll hear a lot about that. I know Mr. Wakefield had a few words at the time. It's all over in the Oxton game. Not much have chased down 208, and they've got there in just 34 overs. 211 for 3 in 34 overs. Oxton have slipped to another defeat. Yash Pednekar, he's 111 not out, and no joy for any of the Oxton bowlers. A couple of wickets for Ian Souness, but Oxton have gone to defeat, and they've picked up just 4 points in doing so. So that'll leave them almost certainly rooted at the bottom of the division. Just 4 games to go. Ollie's just run through there. He didn't deliver the ball. That's a dead ball. Not quite certainly. Obviously, didn't feel right. He's marking his run up again. The other games are all looking quite interesting. Brooklands 147 for 4 off 28. Chasing 249 against Timperley. Didsbury 122 for 3 off 29. So they've only got 21 overs to go, and they still need, what do they need? Another 137. So yeah, maybe you fancy Didsbury's chances there against Chester. And Hyde. They've got the mammoth task of chasing 364, but they're making a good fist of it. 159 for 2 at the halfway stage. 25 overs gone, so they still need a massive 204 to win, 5 to win, 6 to win, 206 to win. I say not much have beaten Oxton. That's all done, and Widnes are going on quite nicely now. 118 for 2 off 27. So Widnes still need, what do they need? 136 off 23 overs. It could be a good game and quite crucial for both sides, Widnes and Bowden. Well, bowled again by Ollie, but again, no luck. It's come, tucked him up, and it's come off the inside edge, and very fine, down to the boundary for 4. Just missed the double-decker white bus going by. And again, Ollie's pace is through the batsman's hit him in the midriff. He seems okay though. Batsman through. Fumble by Jamie and they get through for a bye, I think. Yeah, one bye. A little quiet spell in both games in terms of wickets falling. Both games maybe could do with a wicket, but I don't think Lindo are particularly picking the pace up. Matthew Strong bowling at the moment, and Fours, Appleton are halfway through their chase, chasing 250. They're 144 for 1. So they're well on target to chase down 250. A few wickets needed on the back, I think. No further details. Switching back to where's that gone? Oh, that's he's paddled that around, and that's probably come off a top edge, but it's flown all the way for 6 into the hedge down by the scorebox. Meanwhile, Lindo Matimirits continues to bowl very tightly. He's only gone for 9 runs in his 5 overs. Into his 6th over now. So 24 overs gone here, 108 for 2. We do need something to happen A couple of wickets could change the complexion of this game. I'm going to have a drinks break after this over, so I'm still trying to find the ball down there. I'm going to take a break and over early. So it is getting exceptionally hot in this room. I'll be back with you in 5 or 10 minutes. Right, sorry about the delay and the quiet spell. Just grabbing a bit of a drink and a bit of a chat with one or two people out there. Let's just have a quick look around and get ourselves up to date with what's going on here. That's well fielded. Good shout, but it's not out. It's 114 for 2 off 25 overs here. Neston do need to try and find something now. They need a couple of wickets to just get some skin back in the game. Let's have a look. How are we doing at Lindo? Well, Lindo have moved on to 137 for 4 off 31 overs. So they still need... What do they need there? 165 off 19 overs. It's a big ask, but James Duffy's going along nicely. He's 50 off 78 balls. Fours appear to be up against it, and Appleton only need 100 or so. 9 wickets in hand, 20 overs to go. It's gone high in the air. Is anybody going to get underneath that? No, it's going to fall safe. And again, it's another example of... Oh, my goodness me. Just not going for Neston. Certainly not going for Ollie Griffiths. He could have picked up 2 or 3 wickets along the way quite easily. There'll be days when he bowls worse than this and picks up 4 and 5 for us. That's cricket for you. Just looking again, using Duckworth-Lewis as a bit of a gauge. The Duckworth-Lewis total for Lindo at the moment should be 178, then 141. But this 5th wicket partnership has put on quite a few runs now, and could be a nice time to pick up a wicket. Looks like Harry Donlan's bowling at Philly Thomas's end. Didsbury 165 for 4 off 35, chasing Chester's 259, so they need 95 to win off 15 overs. Hyde 192 for 2 off 31, chasing 364, so they still need a hefty 183 off 19 overs. Nantwich have beaten Oxton, we know that, and the Widnes Bowden game, Widnes, they're going along very nice, 159 for 2 off 36. They still need 94 to win, 95 to win. That's well fielded at point by Rishi. Yes, Widnes need 95 to win off 14 overs with 8 wickets in hand. That's going to be a very interesting finish. out there. Oh, Tom Egg. If he picked that up, that could have been a sensible run out. But he didn't, and it wasn't. Tom Edge from the road end here, and it's hit out to the cover boundary. There's a fielder out there. Just a single. It's been a really good partnership here. A bit of fortune for Widnes here in the second 11. I mean, but they rode the luck. Edges have gone their way. Nothing's gone to hand. And Green's 36 not out, and Price is 40 not out. And at the moment, it looks like they could be seeing Widnes through to the a victory, which should further open the gap between. Oh, well done, Jamie Young. It's well further by Tom Edge, and he was quite within his right to throw down the stumps there, and Jamie did well to stop that going for 4 buzzers, but interesting cricket. It's good cricket. It's gone for 4, and Widnes Edge closer to their target of 190 to win. Okay, sorry about another unplanned break, but Wendy came in with some new grandchild news, so just catching up with what's been going on today, and nothing's happening at the Parkgate really other than Widnes are popping along, but I think there's big news at Lindo, and it looks like James Duffy is out. Am I seeing that correctly? Somebody's out, and I think it is James Duffy. Let me just double check that. This could be a really crucial wicket in the game. Matthew Strong. Let's hit out to long on. Right, okay, let's see. I'll just tee that up and we'll put that replay on the big screen. Let's have a look at what could well be a match-winning wicket. This is Matthew Strong on his second spell coming from the far, and he's bowling to James Duffy, who's 50 or 60 and out, and he's hit that down. Clearly it's off camera, but somebody is down there at long on. I'll check with the scorecard who's taking that catch, but that's scoreboard pressure again. I mean, at the moment Lindo would need to go up between 9 and 10 and over to get up with the rate and get any chance of winning this game. So really important victim there. It's just not showing up on Play Cricket yet. It's a fumble down at long off by Ben Donlan. It's very hard to see anything now. The sun's come right round. It's right in the face. It's a design flaw for this media centre. We'll be going back to the architects to have a word with them about it, and it certainly gets very hot. But, no, we're waiting for some more details, and that's 50 up, I think, for one of the batsmen here. And on the back, Appleton have raced to 185 for 2 off 26 overs. They need 66 to win off the last 14 overs. So we know the fours, a couple of key wickets. There must be somebody scoring runs out there, and if we can get those out, you never know. You never know. Yeah, it was Tom Jones who's taking the catch down at long on there off Matthew Strong, James Duffy. And disaster of disasters. The picture has gone from Lindo. Oh, for goodness sake, Lindo. Sort this out. I don't know what's happened there. Maybe they've not had the battery on charge. At the moment, there's no picture at Lindo. It'll be very disappointing if we can't see that one through to conclusion. It's tucked away, and that's 50 for the other batsman. This has been a great partnership. Between Price and Green. Taking their side closer and closer to a comprehensive victory at this rate. Lindo need 136 off the last 14 overs. They have 5 wickets in hand, and it's getting up to pretty close to 10 and over. And Ollie's pulled up there, holding his back. That doesn't look great. What's he done there? Take it easy, all. That's well struck, but that's Dan Wakefield again. He's nothing's getting past him at mid-on. I'll field it. Yeah, we completely lost vision from Lindo. It's so disappointing. There's another wicket gone down while it's been lost. And 6 wickets now down at Lindo now. Ollie's pulled up again now. I think he's going to have to come off here. His lower back, left hand side. That's Ollie done for the day. Let's hope that's nothing too serious. Not season threatening. He's in the side to play in the under-19 Chess Cup final tomorrow morning. I'll have to wait and see what happens here. He's going to be replaced mid-over by Ben Donnellan. The 6th wicket has gone to Luke Jones. That's his 3rd of the day, to add to his 82 runs that he scored earlier in the afternoon. He's having a great day. Caught Matthew Moritz, who's also having a good day, 30 runs and a wicket, and now a catch. And this is turning into a fantastic performance by the first 11. Lindo won 6-8 for 6, 37. Dare we now start thinking that we're going to pick up the full 20 points? And that being the case, let's go and have a look around the grounds and see What else? What else is happening? Looks like Brooklands are going to, after a couple of poor performances, Brooklands, they seem to be firing on all cylinders again. They're chasing Timpley's 249 and they're 228 for 541, so they need 22 off the last 9 overs. So Brooklands looking favourites to win that one. At Didsbury are having a bit of a wobble. They're 217 for 5 off 43, chasing Chester's 259. So Didsbury, they need, what do they need? 39, 43 to win off 7 overs, 5 wickets in hand. Didsbury top of the league, they'll be keen to win that one, and let's be honest, we'd be quite keen for them to win as well, because if they do win and we can hold on at Lindo, then we'll go above Chester Button Hall. Hyde, their mammoth task is probably going to prove too mammoth. 364 Aldley Edge scored. Hyde 220 for 5 off 36. They need another 145 runs off 14 overs, 10 and over-ish. We know that Lindo are 168 for 6 off 37, chasing Neston 301. Nantwich have beaten Oxton by 4 wickets. And in the Widnes game, maybe Widnes are looking favourites there. Bowden 253, Widnes 205 for 3 off 42. So they need 49 off 8 overs. You probably fancy Widnes' chances there, but cricket's a funny old game. And still, I think I'm going to resign to the fact that we're getting no more live stream from Lindo. Very disappointed. Meanwhile, here at Parkgate, these two batsmen are playing very, very sensibly. No risk taken, no risk needed. They've got plenty of time. There's still 19 overs to go in this game. 47 required to win. And yes, Neston can pick up a few wickets. You would put a lot of money on Widnes getting home. That's going through, that's going to the boundary, that's four byes. Finley Scullion's come back on at the road end. In the absence of any stream coming out of Lindo, I've just pulled up the stream coming out of Didsbury, where, as I say, Didsbury chasing down Chester's total. And they need 33 off 36 balls, so they've just accelerated a little bit, Didsbury, as they are more than capable of doing. 6 overs to go there. 227 for 5. Steve Green, 47 not out. James Green, 5 not out there, so... keep an eye on that one. Ben Donlan from this end, he's dropped that short, that's pulled away. Man out in the deep mid-wicket boundary, will keep it to 1. So pulled up the stream for the Widnes Bowden game. This is, as I was talking about earlier, the level of technology we can tap into now is fantastic. Widnes 222 for 4. They need 32 or 36 balls, not dissimilar to the equation that Didsbury need off Chester. Luke McCoy's 116 not out there. They've just lost a wicket though, so I think it'll be very much on Luke McCoy. It's the young lad, young leg spinner, 14, 15-year-old leg spinner O'Brien, who did well against us here. He's bowling. That's a nice shot as well, but straight at Tom Edgerton. Get through. Nice, beautiful shot there. Beautiful shot. .40 overs are into the last 10 at Lindo. 192 for 6, so Lindo need 109 to win, 110 to win off 10 overs, 11 runs per over. Par score, if we were on Duckworth Lewis, is now 232 at this stage, so they're 40 behind on Duckworth Lewis, and I think under any metric it's a pretty tall order, but not impossible, particularly at a smallish ground for Lindo at Lindo. It's difficult here at Parkgate for any of the bowlers to get any pressure on. There's bad balls are going for 4, and in between the batsmen are quite happy to sensibly take the singles. Oh, that was a bit of a false shot, bit of a hoik now. Maybe they feel the job's done and they can have a bit of fun. He was lucky to get away with that one. He's run down the wicket and he's got an inside edge, squirted it out to square leg. Didsbury have lost another wicket. They've lost James Green. 2, 3, 4 for 6. 26 required off 30 balls with 4 wickets in hand for Didsbury against Chester. Meanwhile, Widnes, they're edging ever closer to what would be a great win. There's another 4 there being signalled by Dion. 2, 3, 6 for 4. And not by Luke McCoy, 124 not out at the moment. He's going to take his side to victory. That Widnes, probably would have suited Neston better for Widnes to lose, but in terms of the fact that the gap would have been bigger between Widnes and Neston than it will be between Bowden and Neston. Ben Donlan to continue from the tennis court end here. That's a single out to Gilly at mid-wicket. $209 for 6 at Lindo. 41 overs gone. And that's a lovely shot as well. He just stood up tall and smashed that through the cover. That's gone away to 4. 162 for 2. Yeah, it's Charlie Hodge going nicely at Lindo for Lindo. He's 68 not out off 61 balls. 4 4s, 4 6s, so it isn't over yet. Tom Edge can pick this up. That's great fielding. Oh, a direct hit there, and that would have been pretty close, I would have thought. Still a few. Oh, yeah, I think. These two boys now feel that they can get this job done pretty quickly here at Parkgate. Swinging at most balls now. We finally got a wicket, so that's a good catch by Gilly, and he's hurt himself in doing it. Caught it low down by his right ankle. A lovely catch at mid-wicket there to cover, sorry. Ben Donlan has picked up a wicket, and That's green. That's out for 56 off 95 balls. He's played really well. He's been a significant half of the partnership that's taken Widnes pretty close to victory here. Something dramatic would have to happen to not get over the line now. Oh my goodness, I just went up to Widnes. Widnes needs 7 to win off 20 balls, and what looks like another youngster, Gadsby, has he's only a young lad by the looks of it. He's come in bowling, and he's Luke McCoy's run down the wicket and he's been stumped. So Gadsby gets a wicket. McCoy is out for 130, but I don't think that's going to affect the result. 7 to win off 19 balls. So Ben Donlan again. He's finally got a new batsman to have a go at, left-handed. And straight down leg side, and he's just nicked that one away. Oh, it's gone off the pads, so it's gone for 4 leg byes. Lines have not been quite right this afternoon. Straight down leg side, there's been a lot of byes, a lot of leg byes, a lot of extras. A lot of misfortune as well. Just 24 to win now for the Widnes second 11. And meanwhile, their first 11 are closing in on what would be a very important victory for them. Keeps their survival hopes very much alive. It'll take them above Bowden in the Premier League. Another wicket gone down at Didsbury. 244 for 7. Didsbury, they've only got 3 wickets left. They need 16 to win. There's 21 balls remaining. So a bit could happen there. And it's Ash Davis who's in the wickets. He's got 3 for 39. And that's certainly, if you're a tail ender coming in this situation, you want to be facing Ash Davis. So Chester have got a good chance of winning that now, I'd imagine. Didsbury need to win to maintain their strong position at the top of the division. Finlay Scullion here coming in from the road end. Very watchful, forward defensive. Been a couple of wickets at Lindo, I think, from our roving reporter Simon Bradshaw. I need to just go and confirm those on Play Cricket. Yeah, 213 for 7 is Play Cricket, but Simon's suggesting it's 215 for 8 now, so there must be a couple of quick wickets. Charlie Hodges gone. His innings of 68 has been ended. LBW, Harry Donlan's picked up his first wicket of the day. And there must be another wicket to go on that, if Simon Bradshaw is correct. I have no reason to doubt it. No news No update from the fours. Slight screen change here. Finley Sculling come round the wicket. Beautifully put away, short, too wide, and just very elegantly put away for 4. End of the 35th over, 171. Just quickly run through the bowling figures so far in the second 11. Tom Edgerton, 9 overs, 1 for 35. Ollie Griffiths, who's had to come off with a bit of a side strain there, 9.4 overs, none for 42. Finley Scullion, not 1 for 29 off 8. Well, it'll be 1 for 33 actually. Ben Donnellan, 7.2 overs, 1 for 25. Teddy Groves, 2 overs, none for 14. Ben Donnellan to continue from the tennis court end. And that 8th wicket has now gone on the play cricket. And it's a wicket for Tom Jones. Caught Zach Rogers, bowled Tom Jones. And I think now we can breathe very easily. 215 for 8. 43 overs. 7 overs to go. And this is turning into a great day for the first 11. It's going to be close at Didsbury. 245 for 8. They need 15 off 16 balls with only 2 wickets in hand. Just lost another wicket. McCormack picking up 1 there. I think the other game I'm keeping an eye on at the bottom, Widnes against Bowden. Oh, and Ben Donnellan's picked up a wicket there. Need to just click over and see what's gone on there, because has he bowled him? Very hard to see on the screen here. Bowled him there. Or was it caught behind? I don't know. Bowled him, I think. So another wicket for Ben Don. That's good. Okay. 171 for 4. Quite certain what's going on at Widnes, but they've slipped to 253 for 7 now. They only need 1 to win though. And the young lad Gadsby, he's picked up another wicket, so 1 to win for Widnes. 9 balls remaining, 3 wickets in hand. They're home and dry. Didsbury, they're not home and dry. Oh, somebody's hit a big shot there. Has that gone all the way? It's gone for 4. It's all over at Widnes. They've won by 3 wickets with 8 balls to spare, and very much keeps their survival hopes alive. It'll take them above Oxton and Bowden in the league table. Congratulations to Widnes. Just keeping an eye on what is an exciting finish at Didsbury. They still need 8 to win. They've got 13 balls remaining, but they're 8 down. And he's going to chase that one down. They'll get 2. Two overs to go at Didsbury, 7 to win. Steve Green's 56 not out, so he'll be hoping to see his sides out. Dash Davis is 3 for 40 off 9 overs. Let's quickly have a look at the other games in the Premier League that are still ongoing. What have we got? Brooklands have beaten Timberley. They've chased 249, got them for 5 with 6 and a bit overs to spare. Didsbury, as we say, they go good game. Hyde 270 for 7 or 41. I think their races run chasing that Mammoth 364. And as we say, Nantwich have beaten Oxton. Widnes have beaten Bowden. Bowden picked up 7 points in their defeat. She's not a bad haul for losing. Didsbury got the same issue with the sun as we had the other night. It's hard to see what on earth is going on there. Picture's very gloomy. Poleaxe there. Okay. Ninth wicket has gone down at Lindo. Clear yet as to who's picked that one up. Just 15 to win here at Parkgate. 175 for 4, 37 overs gone, plenty of time, plenty of wickets. And, Dan Wakefield's in the action again. This time it does go through. He's got something on it, so they will just get the one. Four to win for Didsbury, 9 balls left. And Lindo are all out. It's all over at Lindo. 226 all out. That's a fantastic win by David Hurst in his first 11 by 85 runs. 75 runs. Brilliant performance from beginning to end with great knock from Bryce, Luke Jones, Matty Moritz, Guy Bradshaw, Ben Beaver, all contributed nicely to get us up to an imposing 301. Scoreboard pressure, sure enough, and despite a couple of decent knocks from the Lindo batsmen, 226 all out in 45.2 overs. That is comprehensive, that is vital. And that will take us a little bit closer to safety with both Bowden and Oxton losing. I'll have a look at league table in a minute. Let's just see if we can pick up the final. Ninth wicket I can see was taken by Tom Jones. Matthew Stewart's come back on and picked up the last wicket to take Neston home. It's just a shame that the frog box has gone down. We've had no live stream for the last half hour or so. Very disappointed. We missed the first half hour, we missed the last half hour. But Neston have won. I can take you through the bowling figures at Lindo. Luke Jones, 8 overs, 1 maiden, 3 for 45. Tom Jones, 7 overs, no maidens, 2 for 25. Matthew Stewart, 7.2 overs, 1 maiden, 2 for 31. Matthew Moritz, 7 overs, no maidens, 1 for 30. Harry Donlan, 10 overs, no maidens, 1 for 49. And Matthew Strong, 6 overs, no maidens, 1 for 37. And in anyone's book, that is a fantastic spread out bowling performance. The load shared amongst all 6 of those bowlers. They've all done their bit, and that's got to go down as one of Neston's best victories of the season against what has been a very strong Lindo side. They're up in the top half of the division and they've been in great form recently. So congratulations to Hursty, congratulations to the Neston side at Lindo, and we look forward to seeing you back in the bar later. And we can certainly celebrate that one. On a day when the third 11 have already lost, the 2s are pretty close to losing. I've not had an update on the fourth 11. That's what we need. Let's see if anyone can provide a 4s update. to victory now. 189, 183 for 4. Widnes are here. Finley sculling in. That's hit away. It's through. That'll go to the boundary. That's 187. That takes them within 1 hit of victory here. So yeah, it looks like the 4s have, the 3s have gone down. The 2s are going to go down. No news on the 1s yet, and the 4s yet. Sorry, the 1s with a fantastic performance. And I got distracted from the the Didsbury game. It looks like Didsbury have got home, and well, there's been a wicket here as well. I'm missing everything here. Yeah, it's a wicket for Finley. He's bowled McCurdy. That's extra bonus point for Neston. Is that another wicket? No. Big shout. It's been bat on ground maybe. Another wicket here at Neston. Goodness me. It's a hoik by Evans, who bowled so well earlier, and he's been caught by, I think it was Tom Edgerton. 189 for 6, that will be. Scores a level though. So just 1 run required now at Parkgate. Ben Donlan's bowling. Scores are level. We're only in the 41st over, so plenty of time left. The sun's dipping down. And this is going to be an important victory for Widnes, and it's going to leave Neston in quite a bit of trouble, to be honest. There's no run there. And just looking at the Premier League table, I don't think it's quite right, because the system has awarded Neston 24 points and Widnes 24 points, and I think that should only be 20. So if I'm correct, that would leave Oxton bottom on 153, Bowden next to bottom on 167, Widnes third from bottom on 169, Chester Boughton Hall on 187, and Neston have gone ahead of Chester Boughton Hall on 191. So we're not out of it by any stretch of the imagination, but we are 24 points ahead of Bowden in the relegation spots. Let's have a look at next week's fixtures. Oxton away at Alderley Edge. They're going to struggle there. Bowden play Lindo, who we've just beaten today. Chester Boughton Hall play Hyde. Neston play Brooklands, who've had a good win today. Timpley play Didsbury, and Widnes play Nantwich. So tough one for Widnes there. Bowden may fancy their chances against Lindo. Sure, Lindo will want to hit back after losing today. And Finley's bowled us another wicket. Goodness me. There's some drama going on here. Just that little bit too late, I suggest, but that's 189 for 7. And that's the aforementioned West Indian overseas player, and he's not had a particularly great day. Fields all in the ring, just 1 run required. And he's picked up 3 wickets now, 3 for 44 in his 11th over. Oh, and was that a chance? And that will be it. There's a single there, and the Widnes get home. They win the game by 3 wickets with 8 and a bit overs to spare. To be fair, they've batted exceptionally well. Really good performance from them. They deserve that victory. I think Neston were just maybe 20 or 30 runs shy, maybe a bit more actually, to get some real pressure on the Widnes lads. They've been able to just bat sensibly. They didn't have to take any chances, and they've run out worthy winners. I'm going to pack it up there. I've had a very hot afternoon in the media centre here. I've been chopping and changing between all the games. It's been a great day for the ones. I've still got no news coming in from the fours. I would have thought they were all over by now. Oh no, hang on a second. Well, the fours. Appleton are 243 for 8 off 39 overs, chasing 250, so they need 8 to win off the last over with 2 wickets in hand. What we need is some ball by ball, and I'll stay on the air. There must be somebody down around at the back. Where's Graham Rickman when he's got to do something? John Clark, you're around there, aren't you? Oh, lost off the last ball, Don's just put. What a great game that sounds then. 250 plays 251. Lost off the last ball. We'll get the story of that later. What a great effort from the fourth 11. It sounds a fantastic game. Congratulations to Jamie Escott, who hit a big ton earlier in the day. We haven't had full details of that either. Congratulations to Bryce for his ton. Great innings and bowling by Luke Jones, and just a fantastic all-round performance by the first team. So it's good news and bad news. The ones very critically have won their game to ease their relegation worries. They're not out of the woods yet, by no means, but not such a good day for the twos or the threes. A good day for the fours, even though they lost. Let's say that's a great game. That's what we want, the fours. We're not too bothered. They're mid-table and nowhere to go. So a good game where clearly I think everybody's had opportunity. So well done, the fours. We'll get the full details in the bar. Right, that's it. I'm signing off now, and just to note that we will, I think, Stockport Georgians are live streaming the Cheshire Under-19 Cup Final tomorrow morning. That's a 10 o'clock start, so if you can get up to Stockport, please do so. If not, tune in the morning. What else are you going to do on a Sunday morning? Give church a miss this week. Tune into the Under-19s, and maybe we'll see you later back at the club with the trophy. Fingers crossed for that one. That's me signing off for today. Thanks very much. See you all soon.